the Atlantic on the Emerald Isle as EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the vibrant capital city of Dublin, Ireland. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Bulls of Omaha taking on the Blues of Memphis. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. These guys coming off a win to push their record to 2-1 here in the first month of the season. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago. So we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis, so happy to be here. We are underway from Dublin, folks, in the NFL International Series. Solid stiff arm. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by Dak Prescott, the 135th pick of the draft back in 2016 from Mississippi State.
And he's coming off of an injury-shortened season where he only played in 8 games, but he's hoping to get back to an all-pro level that he played out a year before. Now, with new weapons in town, he and his team believe they can go deep in the playoffs and have a major impact.
Here's Prescott. Now he's going to step up and run. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Prescott able to use those legs of his to pick up the first.
And an Omaha first down.
Back to throw here. That's complete out left to Ayuk. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Davis. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. He'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Prescott now from the 50. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And that one will skip out of bounds as the linesman will mark this thing right at the 15-yard line. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by the first overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3-to-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have had a perfect game.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
4 yards.
Pretty darn good, as you see right there on your screen.
I'll echo that. Darn good. 2 touchdowns, right? And the ability to be in sync with each other, right? To understand that he's going to be where the quarterback expects him to be when the ball's thrown.
Finding Pickens for another catch. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
A gain of 10 yards. And a Memphis first down.
They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
Jalen Ramsey brought him down.
From the 47, it's second and 5.
Brings up second and 5 at the 47-yard line.
Goff now to throw. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
First down.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Yards. That's another Memphis first down.
Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. Going right back to Knox, and again a completion. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Memphis.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. On to the second quarter. Memphis in possession of the football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
They'll run again with Mason. And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down. Now Goff toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the 1st. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now here comes Ayuk on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Credit the defense there to Quay Walker, getting behind the line of scrimmage before they could rip off any sort of a gain. That's the danger, Charles, of running plays like this for your wide receiver. They can hit big or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that, because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yardage in order to gain it. But in this case, they gave yardage and didn't get it back.
Prescott. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Prescott to throw it. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards.
Omaha, 1st down.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Here's Prescott. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
They'll try the field goal now with Graham Gano. This is a 49-yard attempt, right hash. Gano's kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
Field goals all we've had so far. 3-3 now as the kick is away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But you also have to remember, they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
Here's Goff. Looking for Pickens. He's got him on the out route. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
It's a gain of 11. And a Memphis first down.
Here's Goff. That's into the hands of the rookie from Florida. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
That's another Memphis first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Out route, and the ball is caught by Godwin.
A 4-receiver set here. 3 to the left, 1 to the right, 2nd and 6.
At the 27.
Now Goff.
Completes this one to Pickens.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
This is caught. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Chimere Dike, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Blues will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead is now 10-3.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he's up past the 20 of the 22-yard line. 1 more go for this offense in the first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
Throw over the middle is taken in by Dell.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Dumps this off underneath. Here's Davis.
Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 48-yard line.
Prescott yet again. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. Ooh, the juke. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
A 2-yard
3rd and 8.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
From the gun, here's Goff. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5.
10 at the 40-yard line.
Now a play fake, and it's gone. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And he's brought down. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first.
Memphis, first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Gone. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he gets this one down to the 24.
19 more yards. That's another Memphis first down.
Play action. It's gone. Finding Knox there, complete. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it's 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Again, gone.
That's complete to DK.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Memphis first down.
They run it with Mason. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all.
It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
At the 4-yard line.
Goff now looks to throw. Touchdown!
George Pickens from 4 yards out. And the Blues take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Oh, a heck of a move. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was a small, manageable spread to overcome. A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
A give up the middle to Singletary. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
First down, Bulls.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle.
Vita Vea stopped that play in its tracks.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. They'll try to throw now. Prescott. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
Gain of 10 yards. And it's third
Prescott from the gun on 3rd.
He'll try to pick it up himself.
Oh, Prescott stripped. And this will be scooped up by the defense. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to the Emerald Isle, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the 4th quarter.
And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff.
He's got this to Pickens.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
That's good.
These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
10 at the 31-yard line.
They have the nice cushion. They just want to pour it on right now, still throwing the football.
And I know my background says, why do you need to do this? Just go ahead and run out the clock and get a win. But as many people pointed out to me, it's a video game, man. Go ahead and put the numbers up. Sportsmanship, not an issue.
Exercise those fingers.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 29-yard
Goff
line.
now to throw.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
The offense on 3rd down, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Now it's Goff. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he will not make it to that imaginary yellow line as they get him to the ground at about the 23.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job here of limiting that and keeping them from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks.
So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
But, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Omaha's offense back out for another series. And the complexion of this one has really changed a fair amount. That last field goal makes it a 3-score game, so they need points in a hurry. With time.
Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
A gain of 12. And an Omaha first down.
To throw is Prescott.
Open man is Yoshibas. Here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 47-yard line.
From the gun, a give to Davis. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Prescott now.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down.
On play action, Prescott. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Throwing, Prescott. And he's got it. Touchdown.
A.J. Barner.
A 1-yard touchdown reception.
And the Bulls are finally into the end zone here in this fourth quarter.
Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. That time a 6-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And it looks like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. And they'll go again with Mason.
Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. From the gun on 3rd down, Goff.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And now this defense trying to use the clock to their advantage. They'll take the timeout here with 2:08 left, and then they'll have another stop coming up at the 2-minute warning.
At the 24-yard line.
Mason going to get it on 1st down.
He's able to work free for about 6 down to the 18.
The tackle made by Devin Bush.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
At the 18-yard line.
The offense back out on the field here following the 2-minute warning. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Pretty straightforward play there by the linebacker. He saw the run, went with straight-ahead pursuit, and dumped him behind the line of scrimmage.
On 3rd down, Harvey. And he is going to have a 1st down here. And that should be the one that seals a victory.
7-yard gain. That's good for a Memphis 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee.
So it's a win for the home side, and the guy who spearheaded things was their quarterback, and that's Jared Goff.
Yeah, the numbers don't jump off the page, but he was a steady influence back there. He had a couple of touchdown passes on the afternoon. His guys rallied around him, and they're going to come away victorious.
So for Memphis, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And now they'll face the prospect of a long, albeit happy flight across the Atlantic.
Meanwhile, for Omaha,
they'll fall back to 500 at 2-2. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's our visiting team and our home team. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His team got in the win column last week following a couple of losses to start the year. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping... Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, set to get this one started. Off we go on EA Sports. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the #1 overall pick in the 2025 draft out of the U, out of Miami. It's Cam Ward. They'll run it for the first time with DeAndre Swift. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Andrew Phillips in on the tackle.
2 yards on the
From
pickup.
29, here's 2nd and 8.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Tigers of Canton taking on the Huskies of Anchorage. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. These guys finally got in the win column last week following 2 straight losses to start the year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get out of this slump. Two teams each hoping to get back to 500, and we're underway in week 4. And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Miami.
And when you watch him play, you see even early in his NFL career, he's a guy that has the ability to change a game with his legs, and that's really important early on to understand who he is. And his coaching staff, they do. I think they will let him free will a bit out there because they know how difficult it is for defenses to try and keep him hemmed in.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Here's Ward. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. From the 46, here's 2nd and 3.
At the 46-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift.
And he'll take it down shy of 45 at the 46. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Once again, it's Swift.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
No big surprise, Micah Parsons doing what he does so well, dropping him for a loss.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
To throw is Ward. He gets it to Addison.
And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
It's a gain of 3.
Throwing is Ward.
3rd and 10.
And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt.
Back deep is Tyreek Hill. They punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Looking to put a drive together. Now Young. He finds his man, complete. It's Wade. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Young will set to throw.
24-yard line.
Now throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Young. Pressure comes and down he goes. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
And it's 3 and out.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away.
We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive.
The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr.
Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
They take over here with good field position thanks to that nice return after the interception, as they're already in the red zone, 1st and 10.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
It moves to 2nd and 10.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here is Young.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
And his kick is good. And that'll make it 3-0 here in the first.
So golden field position there squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a 1st-and-goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding the 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19.
Ward. And that's out to the flat for Swift.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
Line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line.
To throw, here's Ward. Swift is hit, and he coughs it up. But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line.
There are 2 words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you've got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
Young now after the fumble recovery. Open man is Hill. He's got it.
From the 48-yard line, here's the 2nd down and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the shotgun, it's Young. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. They go play action. Young. Now he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
And a Canton, 1st down. A gain of 21 yards. 1st down, Tigers.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking to throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the 1st down and then some.
1st down, here's the run with Montgomery. He had to fight that time. Ran through 1 tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Now a stoppage here for an injured player, and it's David Montgomery who is struggling a bit. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Here's 2nd and 10.
To throw, Young. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the...
Taking it right down Broadway. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And give some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for him.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice. You're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, you do I ever.
Jason Myers now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Now Young. And they'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. 23 yards to pick up there.
23 yards. That's good for a Canton 1st down. It's a gain of 23 yards. And a Canton 1st down.
Young now.
Tyreek Hill's got another one.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score.
1st and 10 at the 41.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Young to throw it. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Reed. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Canton, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Young. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Young to throw it.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To the air once more, Young.
They'll run the screen with Mitchell.
And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. A great effort there. His first touchdown on the year.
And the Tigers have regained the lead.
There are several elements to a well-executed screen pass. This one resulted in a touchdown. It had all of those elements.
Yeah, you're so right, because you really need the rush to almost get to the quarterback, almost get to the passer. Then you've got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back, the wide receiver, whoever the screen guy is. And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 10-7. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now.
And you figure, Charles, they have enough time here in the first half, more than a minute, to put a drive together, at least get them in position to try a field goal.
Yeah, they've got all three timeouts at their disposal, so I'm actually thinking bigger. With those three timeouts, that amount of time on the clock, I'm thinking about trying to get a touchdown and settle for a field goal.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Now Ward. He lets one go deep for Addison. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up third down.
Can't get away, and he's taken down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Here's Tommy Townsend now,
as he'll punt it away for the second time. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback.
This offense back to work now late in this first half. And just inside of a minute left, Charles. They got a pretty long field ahead of them. I'm curious to see how they play this, but you would think definitely enough time to at least try to get 3 out of this.
Yeah, you want to move with a nice sense of pace. You want to up the tempo a little bit, but you have to do it with some poise as well. You don't want to go so fast that you hurry yourself into mistakes. There's enough time to put points on the board if they do it right.
And even though they have the lead, you know that they would love to extend this lead before heading to the locker room.
Over the middle, complete. That's Hill. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Young. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a second and long.
He's forced out of bounds behind the line.
Here's Young from the shotgun. On target over the middle to Hill.
3rd and 3.
To number 10, Tyreek Hill.
Now here's Young. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42.
Jake Bailey in punt formation.
So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports halftime report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. Williams loses the football. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. So that's a solid start to the second half. You come out of the lockers losing, thinking you're kicking it away, not going to have it, but boom, the fumble, they get it right back.
I don't know whether they even drew that up on the board or was it just said, but they had to have it. They needed a spark to get them going here in the second half, and they got it right away.
They fake the handoff. Now Ward.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Quincy Williams worked his way back for that sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Throwing now, Ward. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Tony Jefferson. And the return stops at the 39-yard line.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
The Canton offense takes over once again.
And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. A gain of 13, it's a first down.
First down.
Throwing, Young. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Incomplete. It's now second and 10.
Looking to throw, Young. Throw left side, complete. That's Hill. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 5.
Now Young.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
The frustration evident there because he couldn't find anyone on third down, and he left no doubt that he was throwing that one away.
Fourth down, Young.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the fourth down attempt and keeping the drive alive?
The 25-yard line.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on fourth.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's fourth down and you got to convert it.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
From down at the 12, it's first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Young. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete.
Facing a second and 6 from the 8.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
They'll throw again. Young. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hill. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Tyreek Hill. A 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the Tigers are able to add on to that lead.
Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Huskies 7,
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
Ward. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
They bring their punter out there now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop.
And they've got the lead here getting late into the third quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first.
A gain of 15. First down, Tigers.
From the gun to give to Mitchell. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line.
That one a 14-yard play, and it keeps this drive moving.
That's another Canton. First
But if you
down.
want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Up the middle, here's Mitchell.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the 4th. Young will set to throw. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Mitchell. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's Young. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need.
Picked off by Pat Surtain.
2-score game here in the 4th, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a 2-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on it and trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up costing them.
Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores.
looking to put a drive together.
Play.
To throw, here's Ward. He'll find Swift out in the backfield.
Nothing on that one. It'll be second down.
He's knocked out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Ward now working out of the gun.
In trouble, and he's taken down.
Micah Parsons
Able to record his 5th sack of the season. And this offense on third down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 15. Under pressure, they got him again. The sack coming from big Dalvin Tomlinson. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, looked a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense, he hadn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense, I got it.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better. And they're going to sack him yet again. The pass rush has been relentless. This time, it yields a safety. Well, there is still time to recover from this. It remains a 2-score game, even with the 2 points there. But let's just say things not trending in the right direction.
I like that phrase. I'm going to say it along with you. Things are definitely not trending in the right direction. They needed something on that drive. Instead, they gave up 2 points and a lot of hope.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. Taking it about the 16.
Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop.
Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
On 2nd and 10. Young.
Under pressure, and down he goes.
It's Jeffrey Simmons that time who got in to record the sack.
Well, this has turned into an absolute week to forget for this quarterback. Multiple sacks, pair that with multiple turnovers. As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees his defense again, it'll be way too soon.
They need 18 yards here on 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Young. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. And he'll take this forward for 2, maybe 3. But we do have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now, that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
A 40-yard punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. This 2nd and 4.
6 brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, here's Swift. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. Here's 3rd and 3.
The 42-yard line.
Here's Ward. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
And an Anchorage first down.
To throw is Ward. And again back to Komet.
And he will take it in for the touchdown.
Cole Komet,
his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Huskies have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
The extra point now coming from Myers. And this is back to a 5-point game.
makes the score.
So that drive, 4 plays.
And it was all capped off by Cole Kmet with a touchdown catch.
Jason Myers set to kick off.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And a pretty slick return there. Almost got it to the 45. Officially, they'll call him down at the 44. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop.
Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession. That was punt the football, because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
This is 2nd and 8.
To throw, Young. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And now just 3 seconds before the 2-minute warning, they're going to call a timeout here defensively.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
So they bring out their punter as he's on to kick it away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 5, 1:53 remaining. And they're in danger of a 3rd straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Franklin.
Here's 2nd down and 3.
He's back to throw.
Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for an Anchorage 1st down.
He'll look to throw.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Nicky Manwari.
And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's the guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee.
So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and they were really helped by their defense forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of. But now it's about taking the ball away, taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
So for Canton,
it'll be a 500 start as the win gets them back to 2-2. And they'll get another road date next week.
Meanwhile, for Anchorage,
they'll drop down to 1-3. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we have a good one for you between the visiting team and our home team. On one sideline, the head coach of the Steamers. His guys determined not to let this week be a repeat of last, which ended in a tie. And on the other sideline, look at the Armadillos head coach. His guys no doubt happy to be back home after they took the loss on the road last week. A warm welcome to all of you tuning in. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt with you as Evan McPherson's going to get us started. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
Last week, Kate, you won't call his effort wasted, never. But you wish a game like that would have come in a win instead of showing up in a contest they ended up dropping. 2 touchdowns, no picks.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Kate, we're one snap in, and already this defense has potentially killed this opening drive. And remember how valuable every possession is in the NFL. Talk about setting an immediate tone by this defense.
Defense coming out swinging as they try backing them up further here. It's second and long. Here's Burrow. Here's a screen for HN. It's a short pickup to the 20. Will McDonald there on the tackle. Will this drive continue? Here comes third down. Here he goes, third and long. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. The Armadillos sending out their punter. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Signaling fair catch, and he takes it in at the 37. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. They'll be led out by last year's #1 overall pick, Brock. Looking to build on his decent debut season here in year 2. It's Caleb Williams.
He's somebody who has made a career of extending and creating plays. And there are oftentimes, Kate, where I just would sit aghast. How did he do that? How does he make that throw on the run? Now he's got to take the spectacular and just add a whole level of consistency.
And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock him backwards.
This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. Third and long for him here. Forced out to his right. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. All right, here comes Jeremy Crawshaw for the punt. It's fourth down. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. We've set it downs from the 37.
And an Austin. First down. First and 10 at the 37.
First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball stays at that 37. Here's second and 10.
Brings up second.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That's good for an Austin Austin, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Burrow setting up the play action. Connects on the crosser. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
That's another Austin first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
To throw again, it's Burrow. Right back to Hill. This is caught. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 23.
Again, it's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
Yard gain on the play.
Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. Caught by Dotson on the slant. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 15-yard line.
All right, still scoreless through one quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More coming up after this quick break. Time to begin the second quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Rose caught. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
That's another Austin first down.
To the air again, it's Burrow. This one's caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
A pickup of 2 brings up second and goal at the 5-yard line.
Burrow from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's third and goal.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Finds his back, H.N. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much at training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
We will not escape the rush on fourth and goal. That's a sack. This is going to be a turnover on downs.
I'm going to guess a little deal was cut there by these pass rushers in the huddle. You guys in the secondary, just buy us a little time. We don't need perfect coverage. Just tighten things up so we can get home, and boy, did they ever in a big moment.
Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
At the 12-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And they come through the sack to bring around third down.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this third and long.
Defense nearing a stop. Need to hold once more here on third down. Williams from the gun. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force fourth down.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing to double coverage, odds are against you.
And he gets it away from his end zone. Punt taken near midfield. And a nice return has him looking at a very short field now. The offense headed back to the field. By this point, partner, they are through that opening script, through trying to establish their offense, and yet still no points. Thinking it might be time to start switching things up a little bit, tear up the old game plan and start fresh.
Well, I promise you that's what's buzzing on the headsets and over on the sidelines and in the huddle. Gotta find a way to just get into some sort of rhythm.
And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 24-yard line.
Burrow on the play action. Has it down close. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. HM does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Need hardly anything here, 2nd and inches. Burrow out of the shotgun. And he is in. Touchdown. The Armadillos get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Aubrey good on the point after. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Back to return this, Naheem Miller-Hines. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now this offense getting set to work here. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. Quite the start to that drive, huh, partner? First play sets him up at the 38. Williams to throw on first. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it up to the 44. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Working from the gun, Williams. Short pass brought in. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up
sticking in the air, it's Williams. And he'll be caught by his back, Camara. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
Good for Paris.
Williams on 1st down. Ooh, the rush just too much here. Down he goes. A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Now Williams. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
To the air on 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. They're up by 7. Let's see if they choose to rest on that and just go into the locker room. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Burrow to the air now. It's Dotson with a catch out right. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
2nd and 2 at the 28-yard line.
He's back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scotch. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. A one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. They'll start this series with an option left. And there's that slide at the end, Brock. Good decision-making there as he picks up close to 8 on that run.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Williams set to pass. It's caught right side by Johnson. And he has it right near midfield here. It's like about a yard short. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. They'll run here on 1st down. The defense wise to that call there. Receiver wrapped up for no gain. 3rd down coming up.
This wide receiver run game, what it really does, Kate, is it tests the soundness of your defense. How assignment sound are you? Well, that was an excellent example of this defense doing its work on the practice field and, more importantly, put into execution on the game field.
And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's going to bring up 1st down.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Steamers.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Here's Williams. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jerome Baker has it. And the Armadillos are out just shy of the 25 after that tackle. 2nd down, they go pass here, and it's intercepted to kill the drive.
And that is one way defensively to get your teammates off the field. That was all about anticipation. Great move there by the defender to take it away and put his offense on the field.
Their offense running back out now. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Look at that power, deep left side. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20.
It's a gain of 57 yards. And a Boston 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
He goes right back to Samuel. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Boston 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
From the red zone now. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Armadillos push their lead further to start the half. Devon Achane with the touchdown. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw, just the right touch, and you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead, I don't care.
You're biased.
But the success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here comes their offense out again. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. First call here coming from the shotgun. Kamara gets it off the option. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Slot man's in motion right. Williams will look to throw. That's Smith on the slant. And he's going to be just one step away from that first down. They haul him down near the 31.
A gain of 10 brings up third.
They kick the running back in motion. Williams with a quick pass out wide. Shoves him off. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10. Now here's Williams. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away.
That right there, Kate, that's taking the hard lessons from the previous drive, putting it into practice right here. Don't see a throw you like, it's too tight a window. Don't risk yet another interception.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Too high and out of the end zone, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So that brings up 4th and long. Steamers getting their punt team out there. Jeremy Crawshaw, the one who's going to send this away. And that gets out of bounds down inside the 20. It looks to be at about the 17-yard line. The Armadillos and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Burrow throwing again on 2nd and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
That's good for a Boston first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Burrow on 1st down. Completed to Flowers. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Second and 3 now. Here's A-Chan up the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
So lead, they hand it to A-Chan. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. It's caught left side by Hill. They'll touch him down a couple of yards away from that marker.
Taysom Hill. It's a gain of 5. Brings up third.
Burrow throwing here, 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Another Austin. First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give the quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
Only need the smallest little bit of yardage here. It is 2nd and inches. Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. Throwing the out route complete. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That's good for an Austin first down.
At the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. Escapes the defender. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. 1st and goal now as they try to pad this lead. Trying to run it in, Achane. And he's blocked down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal. Trying again with Achane. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown. The Armadillos make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Devon Achane with the touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that can score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Armadillos stretch their lead to 21. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Gibson. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. Now this offense ready to head back out. And if we're being honest, Brock, this game is already over. It was a while ago, but still something for this offense to play for. They can try to avoid that shutout.
Yeah, it's kind of like a game, like baseball, right? You're looking up at that scoreboard and you know it's impossible, but find some momentum, something good to build on for next week.
This one's out to Pearsall on the left side. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 36-yard line.
To throw, Williams. This is Cox going right back to Pearsall. And they get this down to the 44 before he stops. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's a gain of 20. And a Paris first down.
First down throw by Williams. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up 2nd down. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Austin. Steamers hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. Williams from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after a nice pickup, but we've got a flag down. This could wipe that play away. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. Decent gain here, but short of the first. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line.
And it's 3rd down.
Williams with 3rd and long. Trying to push deep downfield. one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Desperation time here. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Chan, a first down carry. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
42-yard line.
Second down carry for Chan. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go.
A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
And stick with Chan. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Armadillos are your winners as we say so long from Austin.
football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visitors and our home team. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys have won 2 straight since falling in week 1. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. With my partner Greg Olson, Mike Tirico, Joey Sly, set to get this one going. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick back in 2018. Greg, it is Baker Mayfield at quarterback.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots downfield and maybe throw into some tighter windows. For his team to win, this offense needs to be better, and at the front of that is the play of the quarterback.
That's good for a Montreal.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. That's out wide to Williams. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47-yard line.
On 2nd down, Baker. That is intercepted. It's the safety, Julian Love.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led by the former first-round pick out of Duke, quarterback Daniel Jones.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. From the gun, it's Jones. Going up top. That one underthrown and intercepted. Picked off by Jerry Jones.
Well, we're getting a little test here early, Mike, to see just how easy is this team to wrap. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
The Mounties offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He locates the open man. That's Christian Kirk. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33.
10 yards. And a Montreal 1st down.
On 1st down is Mayfield. Picked off by the all-pro safety, Xavier McKinney. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. We saw it earlier, the defense on the quarterback with the earlier interception. And now, Greg, Not only do they pick them, they turn it into a pick six.
And, Mike, the reality is this has just been a bad first half throwing the football. I mean, not only is it his second interception, but this time the defense gets their hands on the ball, and they're able to take it all the way back for the pick six.
Joey Sly on now for the point after. It's up and good. And the Bisons will take a 7-0 lead. Following the touchdown, here's Sly to kick it away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Mounties offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by Williams. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
It's another run here for Williams. And he's going to get 1st down, taking this one up past the 40-yard line.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Montreal 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. Loveland open right side. He's got it. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. 10
yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
On the give, it's Williams. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Now a 3rd and 2. On play action, Mayfield. Jermaine, he's in there to drop him. And it leads to 4th down.
You know what they say about Murphy's Law, Mike? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. He's had a pick 6 earlier in the game. Now he takes a sack. Fortunate for him, there's a lot of football to be played, but this has been a disastrous start.
That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. They'll bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Bisons offense ready to see what they can do. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. Throwing now is Jones. That's out to Burton, the wide receiver screen. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 4. Shotgun now for Jones. Oh, the ball's out. And this one is recovered by the defense.
That was a great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
1st down, it is Williams. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the 1st quarter of play. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Baker to throw. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Now Mayfield. going to be hauled in. He's got it. Christian Kirk. Touchdown, Montreal. That touchdown, #1 for him on the year.
All week, we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time, and what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket. Let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Bisons offense ready to come back out for this next possession. So we've seen from the start of the season the change in the kickoff rule, the ball coming out to the 35 instead of the 30. Greg, as you talk to folks around the league, there's been a little bit of a change philosophically in how to approach even when you kick a field goal in the NFL.
Yeah, and I think so much of the initial conversation is how does the kickoff team handle it? So you pooch it, you kick it out the back of the end zone, and I think there's going to be a wide array of approach. But maybe the part that doesn't get talked about enough, Mike, is how the new kickoff rule actually changes how you play the game offensively. So think if you have the ball inside the 5-yard line, it's 4th and goal from the 3. In the old days, right, the days that we all remember where a touchback following a score, in this case a field goal try, you would kick the ball out of the back of the end zone, hopefully, and it would be a touchback, and you would lose 17 yards. Instead of on a failed 4th down from the 3, your opponent getting the ball at the 3-yard line, they would now get it 17 yards deeper at the 20, and you would get 3 points as a result. Now, all of a sudden, if you do settle for that field goal, the chances of my opponent now possessing the ball following the kickoff outside of the 30, I lose significant field position. So the idea is I'm going to go for more touchdowns inside the 5. I'm going to go for more 4th and goal situations, because even if I fail, I would much rather defend my opponent when they're inside their own 5-yard line than outside of their own 30-yard line, because the difference in 3 points over the course is not worth the field position.
And the play callers in the NFL are a lot like the people who play the video games. Let's go for it on 4th down. We're seeing it more, and it adds to the excitement of the NFL in 2025. A gain there of 15, and that will be a 1st down. Back to throw is Jones. He'll step up and run this. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. A 6-yard
tight end going in motion here.
And 4.
Now Jones gets it away quickly, and it's caught. That'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. That's a gain of 4. Jones to throw on 3rd and 1. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down. Jones keeping this one. He will do it himself. He's in. Daniel Jones. Touchdown, Bisons.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback, they get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
Following the touchdown, here's Slide to kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. Oh, he's got room past the 30. The Mounties offense and Christian Kirk getting set for their next possession. They trail now 14-7 as as they'll come up for 1st and 10. Throwing is Mayfield. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Back to the air. It's Mayfield. A throw there on 2nd down. Going to be incomplete. Well, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly it is 3rd and 10. Here's Mayfield. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
And all of these downs, they're all tied together. Decisions made on 1st and 2nd down are what led to that result on 3rd. They were forced into an obvious passing situation on 3rd and long, and this pass rush is able to just pin their ears back and go after the quarterback.
Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Here's Braden Mann now. He's on for the 2nd time and wouldn't mind a carbon copy of that first kick. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bison offense headed back to take over once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Burden, the man on the move. Jones now on 1st down. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and
Here's a 2nd and 6.
30-yard line.
Throwing, Jones. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Here comes 3rd and 6.
6 yards to go.
Here's Jones. This one is caught by Turpin. And it looks like he's going to have the 1st down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
A gain of 7. And an Oklahoma
They'll motion
City
the slot
first
man
down.
right. Again, it's Jones. That's caught. It's Joe Mixon.
Jones pass.
And he'll be out of bounds here. That's only a gain of a yard.
At the 39-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
Again, they'll throw with Jones. That'll be taken in by Mixon. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's
Jones going to try and throw on 3rd down. They gain 18 yards on that one. That's enough for a 1st down.
It's a gain of 18. And an Oklahoma City 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points, but either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go until halftime. 2nd down, they need 7. Jones to the air again. He's going to run it.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Oklahoma City 1st down. Joey Sly on.
Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. Joey Sly comes on. They'll try the field goal here. This will be an even 40-yard attempt. Sly's kick is good. And the Bisons build their cushion to 10. It's now 17-7.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. Cavante Turpin on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. On first down, they'll start with Mixon. And he'll take this up to the 30. Pick up to 5. Second and 5. Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. And that will be a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
To the right side, caught by Burden. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
Just past midfield.
Putting the tight end in motion. From the gun, it's Jones.
Really nice play there by the defender, Mike, and not only to force the incomplete, but it's the timing. Understanding if he gets there too early, you bring in PI. You get there too late, it leads to a completion. That time he times it just right and knocks the ball away.
And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up fourth down.
Fourth down and 1.
On fourth down, on is Sam Martin to punt. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Mounties offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. To the right side, and Kirk's got it. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Brings up second and 1 at the 25-yard line.
A give, and here comes Williams. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
We spent so much time by talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find.
Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Jermaine Pratt, he's in to drop him for a sack, and that will bring up fourth down.
These pass rushers, they love these situations where they can just pin their ears back and go after the quarterback. They knew they had a chance to put an end to this drive, and they didn't let it go to waste.
The Mounties send out their puncher, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. The Bisons offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. They'll have a short field in front of them as they try to extend this lead out further. They will work the middle with Mixon. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down.
Well, they certainly didn't allow the loss on first down, Mike, to scare him out of this run game here on second down. But now after taking a loss on first and second, it puts him in a tough spot here coming up on third down.
On third and long, it's Jones. He'll try to run for it.
And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
On now comes the punt team for the Bisons. And he is hoping to improve on his first attempt. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Mounties offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll begin inside their own 15-yard line, so a lot of real estate to cover. It's first and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's second and 10. Here's a handoff to Williams. And a good, hard run. He would not be denied. Surging forward to pick up 8. Third and a yard.
Gain of 9 brings up third and 1.
Throwing is Baker. That one on target to Moore. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. To throw is Mayfield. It's out wide to Williams. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. So, from 37, here's second and 6.
At the 37-yard line.
To throw is Mayfield. That's complete to Moore on the right side. Here now, third and 5.
Brings up third down and 5.
Now Mayfield got his man. It's Kirk. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down. They'll go. Mayfield. That's into the hands of McMillan on the slant. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
First down.
Throw left side, taken in by Kirk. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
That's another Montreal first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On first and 10, here's Baker. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. Kendall Fuller there on the coverage.
On second down, Baker. This one is caught by Kirk. And he's going to be out of bounds awfully close to that first down mark, but they're going to mark him just short. So third down coming up. Now Mayfield, he's got his man, it's Smith. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
First down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll go with Williams. Able to make but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
Behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2. Brings up second and 12.
Throwing on second down, Mayfield. To the right side, he finds McMillan. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
Brings up third and 10.
Baker to throw. He's got it at about the 8. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
That's good for a Montreal first down.
Here's Mayfield. That one taken in. Christian Kirk. Touchdown Mounties. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The score of Bisons 17, Mounties 14.
So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Mostert now to return. A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Bisons offense ready to get back at it. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He's going to let this one go deep. And that is incomplete. But a penalty flag is down. Let's see who they got. Now, Jones. They try to work the screen with Mixon.
Jones pass complete to Joe Mixon. A gain of 7 brings up second down at the 37-yard line.
Up the middle they go. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll go right back to Mixon. And they're not going to even sniff the first down line there. They'll get 5 yards, but it'll bring up a 4th down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. Time to kick it away for the Bisons. Here comes the punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And he couldn't get that one to check up. It'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchdown. The Mounties offense ready to get back to work. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll mark him down up beyond the 30.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. That one into the hands of Moore downfield. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
That's another Montreal.
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Will get about 6 before he's taken down. They come to the line for this one. 3rd down, needing 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. That one on target with Kirk. They've got it. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining, and it's 1st and 10.
Another Montreal first down.
They'll run up and clock it a little over 30 seconds, all that is left. Second down throw for Mayfield. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. On the ground, Williams. And he did not want to go down. Good running. Manages to gain 5.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
So here is Zane Gonzalez in a pressure situation. This to force overtime. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. This one is on target, and it is good. And we are almost certainly bound for overtime. Final seconds here, overtime looming on the horizon as they kick it off. From the end zone, here's Cavante Turpin. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
First down and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
We'll send a tight end in motion right. Mixon. Oh, yeah. And he's going to be taken down, and that will do it. 4 quarters, no winner. Let's keep going. We're off to overtime. So, overtime coming up, and remember the rules now were changed in the offseason. They're the same as the overtime playoff rules. So each team gets to possess the football once. If you score a touchdown in the opening drive, it's no longer a walk-off. The other team can match it. From then on, it's next score wins. Each team gets 3 timeouts. Any defensive score ends the game. All replay challenges come from upstairs, and we play 1 overtime period. If it's still tied, that's the way the game ends. Mostert now to return. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Bisons offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Jones operating out of the pistol. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. Connection made. It's Burden. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. 14 on the pickup. That's enough for a 1st down.
Oklahoma City, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down. I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. and that not a guy you can afford to lose here in overtime. 3rd down and 9. Gun, it's Jones. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 25
They get
yards.
25 on that connection, and that will be a first down.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Bison.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Jones.
At the 15-yard line.
That one underneath here to Mixon. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. 5 yards from the house. They've got it 1st and goal. Jones to the air again. He'll get that out to Mixon, and he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
2nd and goal.
Task a bit tougher as they face 2nd and goal. He pulls it in around the 5. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
That is caught, and he's in. Oronde Gadsden. Touchdown, Oklahoma City. Greg, exactly the way you want to handle it when you get the ball to start overtime.
Absolutely, Mike. You want to strike first. You understand the defense is wearing down. It's been a long game. Now you are 1 stop away from getting out of here with a huge win.
So, thanks to that recent rule change, still the chance to extend this game and match that opening overtime score as they receive the kickoff here. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Mounties offense ready to take over once again. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Now a first throw here in overtime. That's taken in by McMillan. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
At the 49-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Back to the air, it's Mayfield. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. And it's intercepted. That ought to seal it. Picked off by Kendall Fuller. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. So it's a win for our visitors. What a finish to this one. The defense comes up with the interception in clutch time to seal it on the final play, and the defense walks off the field with the victory for their team. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody. Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's our visiting team and our home team. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys have won 2 straight since falling in Week 1. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His guys couldn't get it done in overtime last week, a game that ended in a tie. Mike Tirico, along with my partner Greg Olson, it's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Should be a fun one. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This crowd's ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
He spent a lot of time, Mike, over these last couple days speaking to the media, and the thing that jumped out to me was just how confident he was in his team's preparation ahead of today's game. Now, only time will tell or not whether it makes a difference, but if his confidence is any indication of how they're going to perform, this could be a tough team to beat.
Inside the 30. Strong running there. He brings this down inside the 25. It is a big play on first down. 39 yards.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
I think it's clear this is something this offense wants to major in, the ability to run the ball effectively against this defense. And after that big gain, you have to imagine they're going to come back to it and dare him to stop it.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
It's a pickup of 3.
Once again, it's Barkley. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. This opening drive has been a good one, but will it continue? Here's a test on third down. A shotgun snap for Tua. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
First down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Here's Barkley. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal.
He was brought down at the 4-yard line. A gain of 3 brings up second and goal.
The bootleg, here's Tua. That is Husk. What a job to keep the play alive. Oscar Moreau. Touchdown, Redwoods. That is first touchdown this year. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the third quarterback taken in the 2025 draft. Out of Louisville, it's Tyler Shuck.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Set to go now on first and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. He'll inch forward for maybe a yard. Quan Martin is there for the stop. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. From the 46, here's second and 9. Operating out of the gun, this is Shuck. Short one there to Okonkwo. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. He will not be able to get to the edge. They shut him down. Taken down behind the line. And it's fourth down.
Third and short, you think the defense has everybody packed in there real tight. So as a play caller, you're thinking, all right, let's give my running back a chance to stretch and cut. This defense was ready for all of it. They string him out wide, nowhere to cut, take him down for a loss.
They'll go. And here's Shuck. And he will have that first down. Taking a chance here early in the game, but they convert on fourth down.
And St. Louis.
From the gun, it's Shuck. And that one one is incomplete and brings us to the end of the first quarter of play. So after one, 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Here is Shuck. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5.
The air once more. Shuck. Pass is caught by Olave. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision. They'll indeed go, and it is Shuck. And he's going to have the 1st down. Aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on 4th down.
Another St. Louis 1st down.
In motion, Okonkwo.
At the 28-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Shuck. He'll get this one out to Jacobs. And will be forced out of bounds, a very short gain.
Out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
In motion, Okonkwo.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll go play action here with Shuck. Outright Smith and Jigba has it. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Shuck gonna throw it here on 3rd and 1. He's got his man, that's Olave. And it looks like he's gonna have a 1st down. Nothing fancy there, short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs.
St. Louis 1st down. 1st and 10.
In motion, Okonkwo. To the air again is Shuck. That one to the end zone, but incomplete.
Incomplete. The coverage by Zion McCall.
A run up the middle with Jacobs. And he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Important one here. Want to keep this drive moving. Got to pick up 3rd and 4. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete.
A gain of 6.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Sentinels.
Touchdown, St. Louis.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, Malik Washington. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Redwoods offense ready to possess the football for the 2nd time. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. Greg and I continue in just a moment. A pistol set with Tagovailoa. He takes off, and he's going to give himself up, but not before he picks up the 1st down.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for an Oakland.
On 1st down, Tagovailoa. That That one on target to Watson. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. It is a big play on first down. 35 yards.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Out of the gun, Tungavailoa. Right side, complete to Nakua. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Tua going to throw here on 3rd and 1. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Oakland.
Throwing again, it's Tua. And he'll take it on in. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown, Oakland. To add the PAT. The kick is good. And the Redwoods will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Sentinels 7.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Sentinels offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. To the air is shot. That's into the hands of Tyquan Thornton. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock says 25 seconds till halftime.
At the 38-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Shuck. He'll look middle here, and there's Olave. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a
Shuck looking to throw on 1st down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
At the 48-yard line.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd and 7.
It's 3rd down and 7 yards to go.
Throwing again, Shuck. This one down the field, but lined up incomplete. It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. Shuck. He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered, and that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand as our second half is about to get underway. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. Greg, I know you're passionate about this, the change in the evolution of the NFL the last decade. The willingness to go for it even. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. The all-pro Cameron Hayward getting in there to bring him down. His first sack of the season. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Operating out of the gun, this is Shuck. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, here's Blake Gillikin to punt. Deep to return is Malik Washington. The Redwoods offense ready for their first possession of this 2nd half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 1. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
2 and out on 1st down. This one complete. Right side, it's Watson. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another.
Here's the handoff to Barkley. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Chris Jenkins, there on the tackle.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Now a stoppage for an injured player, and it's Saquon Barkley who appears to be shaken up. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Now a 1st down throw for Tua. He's to the 15. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. It picks up 25 yards and gives them a golden opportunity. It's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
We spend so much time talking about these receivers. How fast do they run, Mike? How high do they jump? But so often, the guys that have the most success in the NFL, it's the mental part of the game. It allows them to create separation, find soft spots in the defense, attack defenders. That's exactly what he's able to do here, and really nice connection.
Push back to the 11-yard line for 2nd and goal.
At the 11-yard line.
A run here with Stevenson. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
He's got it at the 3. To the goal line and in. Dalton Schultz. Touchdown, Redwoods. That is 2nd TD catch of the season. Now Gay for the extra point. He's got it. And the Redwoods will take a 21-7 lead.
Sentinel 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. The Sentinels offense ready to take over possession of the football. They've got great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10. In motion, Okonkwo. On 1st down, shot. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They get 22 yards there. That's enough for a 1st down.
At the 27-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
He's going to tuck it and go.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Over the middle, Smith and Jigba with the grab. And he'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set up 1st and goal.
That's good for a St. Louis 1st down.
In motion, Okonkwo. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. Here's Jacobs. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal.
From the gun, it's shot. It is brought in the end zone. Chris Olave. Touchdown, St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Greg, I love the precision on that play. Very little time, very confined space, and they come through with the touchdown.
And it's the accuracy of the throw, Mike, that protects his receiver. Everything down here near the goal line is so condensed. You understand you're going to be thrown into tight windows, but when you trust your quarterback to protect you with the ball placement, it gives you a lot more confidence going across the middle of the field, and in this case, pays off for a touchdown.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. The return starts from the 5. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Redwoods offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12.
At the 29-yard line.
Tagovailoa working out of the pistol. Throw on the run is complete. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 5.
A shotgun snap for Tua. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball. And it is 4th down.
Sets up 4th down.
So on 4th down, here's Bryce Berringer to punt.
In punt formation.
Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense starting to trot out for this next possession. In motion, Okonkwo. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. Whoa! They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick 1st down.
Gain of 17 yards. And the St. Louis 1st
Here is Shuck on for... Oh, they're on him in a flag. rush, and he lost the football. The defense has got it. And he is going to bring this one back. They force the fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown.
28, Sentinels 14.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This taken at the 5. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Sentinels offense back onto the field for their next possession. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Here is Shuck. He keeps it himself. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a St. Louis first down.
They'll run the draw with Jacobs. And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Throwing on 2nd down, Shuck. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
And a St. Louis first down.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
12 more yards. That's another St. Louis first down.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And boy, tough to bring down there. Fighting forward for a gain of 7.
Down at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's got it. 1st down. A pickup of 4.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another St. Louis.
Now Shuck. This one on target to Olave. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd down and 3. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
To throw is Shuck. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And they will get the conversion. He's tackled down near the goal line, so it's not a touchdown, but it will be 1st and goal. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. 2nd and goal.
It's 2nd down and goal.
Throwing is Shuck. And he's in. Keyshawn Boutte. Touchdown Sentinels.
St. Louis.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Sentinels are back to within 7. It's 28-21. They've got just the 2 timeouts remaining, so they'll line up and take their chances right here with an onside kick.
All right, good effort. Just doesn't work out, but it's not over. Remember, they've still got 2 timeouts in their back pocket. They've got to use them quickly. They've got to get 3 stops, force a punt, and see what happens when the offense gets the ball.
The Redwoods offense ready for this next possession. And this one now not quite over yet. Still 2 timeouts remaining for the defense, but burning that timeout early really comes back to cost them now. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain. Now a second timeout called by the defense. And we'll take it with just over 90 seconds left on the clock. They'll go again here with Stevenson. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's 3rd and 11.
A tough spot here. 3rd and long. They'll go right back to Stevenson. And lowers the shoulder. A gain of about 3.
He was brought down by Levante David. A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
Here's the Redwoods punt team now. They'll punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. Fair catch made here. The drive will start at the 23-yard line. The Sentinels offense about ready to take over once more. This is 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That's deep for Olave. And that is incomplete. Chris Olave, the intended receiver. And that will lead to a second down. He'll look to throw. Throw right side to Olave. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Back to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll indeed go, and it is shut. Coming open, that's the tight end likely. Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big 1st down. Here's the spike, and he stops it with 8 seconds remaining. They'll come up now for 2nd down. To the air is Shuck. A ball deep for the end zone. That one knocked away. In the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up 3rd down now. He's going to try it here again. And that is incomplete. They took the end zone shot of the final play. It's a heartbreaking finish as this one will come to an end. So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They use a little home cooking here. They play a complete football game and are going to send their fans home quite happy. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
the sun starts to set. We're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between these road warriors and the home team. Leading the River Hogs, a look at their head coach. They've alternated wins and losses over the first 3 weeks of the season. On the opposing sideline, the head coach of these Nighthawks. His guys making a long trip home from their International Series game last week, so not as much time as usual to prepare for this one. Kate Scott alongside my partner Brock Heward, Cairo Santos to get this one started. And here we go on EA Sports. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. And he sure gave us all to make that play, but it hits the deck. It's going to be 3rd down. He had him, Brock. Throw was on target. God help your guy out early in the game, right?
Yeah, it's not on the quarterback. I think we can all see that that was a catchable ball. But I've got a feeling he'll volunteer to take some of the blame anyway. That's just the way he's wired.
Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. New set of downs from 37. First and 10, it's a gift to White. Went in there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds, just short of the 30. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got it, complete to Downs. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
A gain of 26 yards. And a real 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Catch is made in close. And he's across for the touchdown. And that flag is not going to stop this celebration. They know that's an offsides call.
Offside, defense.
Well, they got to the end zone with that free play partner, so they will, of course, decline the offsides and take those points. One after by Folk is up and good. And the River Hogs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Nighthawks, nothing.
It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Miles Sanders now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And they're brought out by the league's elder statesman. Drafted back in 2005, now in his 40s and still going strong. Aaron Rodgers.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Rodgers will look to throw. Here comes a screen, Algier. And he manages maybe 3 yards there to the 23-yard line.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Rogers going to throw here, third down. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. And they come up big on third down there with the sack.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3-and-out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
Fourth down punt upcoming, Brock, and here's Austin McNamara to put his leg into it. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, you're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few bluebirds. While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Running on second with White. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. First down from the 41.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now Allen. Short pass brought in. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30. You're right at the 31.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another.
First down throw for Allen. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on second down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
Second down and 19 yards to go after that sack. Back now, pressure coming. He's got Jalen Lane. And that will not be enough for a first down.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
So they'll get to scheme about this third down call for a bit. That brings us to the end of one. 7-0 is our score. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its stride. They'll need a big play to continue a nice drive. It's third and very long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
And he missed it. It's no good. And it stays a one-possession game at 7 points.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. After the incomplete pass, here comes second and 10.
Incomplete. Coverage by Terrion Arnold.
Algier running behind center. He finds space for a few yards that time. Play made by Deron Payne. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Third and 7.
Third and long, they're going to throw. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. A pickup of 17. And they're going to have a first down now.
And a Sacramento first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Rogers from the gun. Has a man, Justin Jefferson. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Sacramento, first down. First and 10 at the
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
From the red zone on first. Let's go at the 4. He has the touchdown. The Nighthawks start to fight back with their first points of this game. Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
That one right down the middle. And the Nighthawks tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here's Ray Davis. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The offense getting set to go. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock. So some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Drive starts with a carry by White. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's second down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 30-yard line.
Again, this is White. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down, River Hogs.
First and 10. Here's Allen. That's to his back. Here's Rashad White. And he's brought down at the line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Back to the line they come, second down. Out of the gun, White. He is rocked, that ball's free. Scooped up by the defense. Well, they can't add anything after that recovery, partner, but they do take possession of the football.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on second down. You're trying to create a manageable third down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
The Nighthawks and receiver Calvin Ridley back out again on offense. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
That's good for Sacramento.
The first carry here for Ashton Genty. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into first and goal. Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Sit tight, don't go anywhere. More football from Sacramento on the way. Looking out of the gun, here's Rogers. And he's got his man, touchdown. The Nighthawks get some late points and the lead. Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
That one splits the uprights. And the Nighthawks break that tie and now lead by 7. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Starting from the 5. he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The River Hogs and Rashad White ready to take over once again. They've stalled out since that first touchdown, Brock, while their opponents have done the opposite. They've heated up, and their original 7-point lead, now a deficit of 7. Short throw, tipped, oh, but he's still got it. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Working quickly here.
That's good for our Rio first down.
Throwing now on first down, Allen. Quick slant, caught by Neighbors. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
A gain of 5 brings up second.
Throwing here, Allen.
At the 47.
That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
5 yards to go.
Allen on 3rd and short. It's complete. This is Bowers. And they make the tackle at the 38. A gain of 15 there. And that's good for a new set of downs.
First down. A gain of 15. And the Rio de Janeiro.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. And man, did he make an impact play.
Hauled in. Again, it's Bowers. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That play button wide open.
Hauled in by Lane. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. To throw again, it's Allen. Throwing the out route complete. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Again, Allen to the air. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. It'll be 3rd down coming up after this defense's 3rd sack of the game.
Get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. Thinking touchdown here, but they cannot connect. So that's going to send them back to the line for 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And they take this in for the score. The River Hogs earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Josh Allen, the touchdown. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Polk with a point after. And the River Hogs tie things up at 14. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 35.
He's back to throw. Lobs this one deep down the left sideline. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our 1st half.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the 3rd quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Sanders now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. To throw is Rogers. It's a screen play to Genty. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the gun, they go with Algier. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and
From the shotgun, here's Rogers. Past the line, he's going to run for it. Rogers slides down, and he picks up the first.
It's a gain of 8.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Rogers off the play action. Ridley makes the grab downfield. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Nighthawks take the lead right away in half number 2. Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got single high or too high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
Santos now for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Nighthawks break that tie and now lead by 7. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. This offense getting all set for this series. And they're a touchdown back, Brock, as they take over down 21-14. First call here coming from the shotgun. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying getting that one to Brock Bowers. So it's 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Back to the air, Allen. To the right and reeled in by Downs. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. That one hits for 30. And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs.
A gain of 30. And a Rio 1st down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
This is brought in along the sideline. High degree of difficulty for a short gain. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. One of the tight ends in motion left. Allen gonna throw again. Completed over the middle. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
That's good for a Rio 1st down.
White trying this straight ahead. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that gives him the first.
Rio 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
And Allen will hold on to this. And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The River Hogs start the second half with some needed points. Josh Allen, the touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, here's Ray McLeod. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Nighthawks and receiver Calvin Ridley back out again on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Beginning on the ground with Algier. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. Third down here, need 8 on the play.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
Hey, 3rd down, I get it. Give your quarterback some freedom, right, to make a play, even if he's got to work backwards. It can blow up in your face as it did right there when nothing opens up.
The Nighthawks flying out their punt team. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Signals for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 27. The River Hogs and Rashad White ready to take over once again. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Tight end, motioning right. Allen now on 1st down. Hits him on the out route. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it.
13 yards on the play. And a real 1st down.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's all knotted up at 21, partner. Still plenty of scoring here as we try to decide our winner. So 1st down from the 41. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 47.
Here's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st and 10 from the 43. Up the middle, here goes White. And the defense recovers.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
The Nighthawks and receiver Calvin Ridley back out again on offense. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. We'll get this to Jefferson. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 39-yard line.
Rodgers from the gun. Caught along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete. Brings up third down.
Andre Cisco on the coverage.
Genty on the draw. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
So out now comes the punter. Austin McNamara will kick this away. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The River Hogs and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. This one held up after just a couple of yards. That makes it second down.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's third down and 7 yards to go.
Looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be fourth down. The River Hogs bringing out their punter. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. The Nighthawks and receiver Calvin Ridley back out again on offense. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Sacramento. Nighthawks want to end it in regulation if they can. Now to throw. Brought in left side by Jefferson. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0.
That's good for a Sacramento.
Back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So it'll be second down.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. Looking for Justin Jefferson on that throw. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Here he is to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. They're out now, ready to punt it. And they could really use a good one here. And a fair catch made here at the 17. Now outruns their offense to take over. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Into the hands of Neighbors. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. A dose of the hurry up here.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here he is to throw. Pass complete to Lane. And they're going to force him out just before he can get to the 35.
And a real first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. The throw left side, caught by Neighbors. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line.
13 more yards. That's another.
Again, Allen to the air. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Intended for Brock Bowers. Incomplete.
To throw again, it's Allen. Got a man, Bowers has it. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing now. He's going to run for it. Shoots away from one. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, a run for White. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Just over 40 seconds to play as they line up. 2nd and 10. Here's White again. Gets it to the 15. They're going to do it, Brock. They break the tie in the final minute. It's a touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Point after by Folk is up and good. And the River Hogs break that tie and now lead by 7. It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Sanders now on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense ready to get going again now. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Before we can get a snap on 2nd down, they call timeout. And he got there in time. He's taken down. Offense in the hurry up here.
A 5-yard loss brings up 3rd and 6.
Looking to throw it. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Incomplete.
Now a design run. It's Allen. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. Man, they were facing a top-5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The River Hogs winners, as we'll see you next time from Sacramento.
of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in. It's a Monday Night Primetime showdown between our visitors and these guys defending their home turf. Leading the visiting Dreadnoughts, their head coach. They've alternated wins and losses over the first 3 weeks of the season. And on the other sideline, look at the Wizards head coach. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you up here in the booth, and we have got safety Justin Reed handling our opening kick. Monday Night Primetime is underway. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And bringing them out in his 10th season now. A veteran who minimizes turnovers better than almost anyone here in the NFL, Jacoby Brissett.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. So first down from the 41. And motion the tight end over. On first down, it's Brissett. Blitz is there, and he goes down. And that sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's second down.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get home with that sack.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. On the shotgun, Brissett. He gets crushed behind the line, and the ball comes out. And the defense jumps on the loose ball. It's a turnover. Man, this is a tough ask of your defense so early in a game, Brock, sending them out on short notice and a short field after you fumble it away.
But these are the critical moments defensively you got to live for, right? This is called sudden change. They practice this, and it's your time to put out this fire.
So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And bringing them out now in his 6th year here in the NFL, Brock is 3rd as a starter from Utah State. It's Jordan Love.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio, and you love a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same with quarterback. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, big old win last week.
That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and
Throwing
6.
his Love on 3rd. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead. Early momentum with that field goal.
Reed now to kick this one away. Tootin now on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Dreadnoughts and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. They aren't even quite sure what this team is going to settle in as this season, Brock, but already this is an important contest for them that could have postseason implications down the line. Brissett now on 1st and 10. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now they face second down.
Second and 10.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets up the first. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Putting the tight end in motion.
And a Brooklyn first down.
Brissett with it on first. Underneath, it's Gibbs. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
Brings up second and 1.
This is Gibbs on second down. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
First down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Brooklyn.
Another one for Gibbs. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Cooper to Jean with the stop. We're going to have a stoppage here as we see an injured player. It's David Njoku, who's worse for wear following the play. First down run, nabs him 5, now second and 5. Off the play fake, Brissett. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And that pushes him back, third down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Now for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on third down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Here's Riley Dixon on now for the punt on fourth down. He punted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And this is an interesting game for both they and their rivals across from them, Brock, getting a key division matchup so early in this season. First down throw, here's Love. They're trying to set up the screen, Dobbins. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. Second and 3 now.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up
shotgun now for Love. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up third down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Love on third and short. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. He's getting all set to punt. And he's only a handful of yards from his own goal line. And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35.
They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 30.
They send Mims left. Going play action here. Brissett finds Mims. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Just a field goal separates these two. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. Welcome back for the start of the second. Our visiting offense out in possession of the ball. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8. Finds his running back. This is Bashul Tutu. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 6.
They send Mims left. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Escapes the pocket. He's going for it himself. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 6. That's good for Brooklyn. First down. It's a gain of 6.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion left. Shotgun now for Brissett. Looking slant route, complete. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 43-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. And we'll pause now. Looks like we had an injury on the play. Working to identify who it was. And yeah, it's Jahmyr Gibbs who's getting looked at by the trainers. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Tootin gets it from the gun. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll go again here with Tootin. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Not only one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. 3rd and long for him here. And they're going to tag a defender with this one.
That's interference. Defense.
So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. Operating from the gun, Brissett. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. 3 sacks for the game so far, brings up 2nd down.
6 yards.
Kate, speaking from experience here, what happens now with the 3rd sack allowed, especially on an early down like that, is that head coach and coordinator going to have a conversation. Okay, we got to fix this. Do we slide? Do we chip? Do we keep more people in? Because the one thing you can't do is keep getting your quarterback hit.
Completed over the middle. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. 3rd and just 2 to go.
A gain of 14 yards. Brings up 3rd down.
Trying to get it with the option here. And they're turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 4th down.
The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Smith able to put it through. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
It's Keyshawn Nixon with the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. That outruns their offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
You know, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
And he'll work this one up to the 28. Maxwell Hairston, that's the 1st-round pick from Kentucky on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Love out of the shotgun. Dumps it off to his running back. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards. The defense calls a timeout. So that's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Finds him over the middle. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. Brian Anger on now to punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Dreadnoughts and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And we're down inside a minute to play here in the 2nd quarter, but that is enough time to get a drive together. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here's Brissett. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he'll work this one up to the 28. Ivan Pace able to make the stop.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Now Brissett to throw. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down. Smith able to put it through. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock
Teams are back out on the field. Everyone is set, and the second half is underway. Nixon now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Love with it on first down. Has him on a quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. This is close, but I think they stopped him short, partner. Yep, the spot's at the 37. It's going to be 3rd down.
On the tackle. Brings up 3rd down.
Love from the gun. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. The Dreadnoughts and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense.
At their own 21-yard line.
And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up. Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
3rd down, it's Brissett. Lockett isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And their 4th sack of the game, Brock, brings up 4th down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
Taken in near the 46. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. Their offense ready to take the field now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Carson Schlesinger. He got in front of that one for the pick. Looked like that's the receiver it was designed to go to on that play, too.
Yeah, the QB just must have missed the lurky defender in coverage right there. That's where, as a QB, you've got to have the vision to not just see your route, but see those defenders in front of it. If you stare down your receivers in this league, turnovers follow.
Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. They're going play action. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. He was covered by Tyson Campbell.
Back to the air, Brissett. Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
Just an incredible effort out of him today. And the type of performance, frankly, that elevates the energy level of all 10 guys around him. What a game he's got going.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. From the shotgun, Brissett. Hits him on the out route. And somebody finally able to force him out there. So even with that quality gain, it will still wind up being 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11. This offense making its way back out now. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
He puts some air under it deep down the left. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
A 2nd down throw here for Love. That one fired in there, complete. And he reaches the 17-yard line as he's hauled down. So now here's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Rolling from the gun here. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
My goodness, was that some kind of speed off the edge. There's only a handful of tackles in this league that have the lateral movement to stay in front of an end like that. It may be time for this quarterback to start mixing up his cadence, his count, certainly making sure this defensive end can't get off the way that he has.
Another drive coming up for this offense. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 50-yard line.
Back to throw. Here's Brissett. That one complete to Hooper. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. So after that completion, we've got a player in some visible discomfort. And here come the trainers to get him some help. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's just a field goal game right now. Still a lot that can happen. First and 10 from the 43. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down after a short gain.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 40-yard line.
Off the play fake, Brissett. He finds Brown, right side. And this one only manages the arm before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be third down.
A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Throw here, third down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up 4th down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I've got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
On now is the punt team for the Dreadnoughts. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Love now on 1st and 10. He's got the hook up to Atwell. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
Love now to throw. Caught by Washington, left side. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. The ball's on the 48. Here we go, 1st down.
18 yards.
Shotgun now for Love. That's completed right side. And no yak this time. They got on him quickly, down at the 32-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
A 7-yard pickup brings up
Line up the design keeper. 6-yard gain on the play. And that means 1st down.
gain of 6. That's another San Juan 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
From the red zone on 1st. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from San Juan. Wizards trail by a field goal. Dobbins on 1st and goal. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. Fifth DB out there now. Big rep for this defense on 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal for Dobbins. And maybe should have been thinking pass there, partner. The defense all over this run, and it's going to be 4th and goal.
Were they ever determined not to let that touchdown happen on the ground? If it happened at all. And that was a stand, Kate. 3 straight stops with their backs against the wall.
7-yard attempt.
Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
It's such a confidence builder to a sideline, to an entire team, Kate, when you can rely and trust your kicker in these big moments. He tied it up, and now it's incumbent upon his defense to do their job.
Noel to return this. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now this offense getting set to work here. And we'll see how aggressive they get to try and end this game in regulation, or if overtime is on the horizon. First call here coming from the shotgun. Setting up to pass. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that'll bring up second down. Here he is to throw. Now here he goes.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing he woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down. Punt team on the field. And this is going to be his fourth effort tonight. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. Their offense running back out now. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Here's Hunt up the middle. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
At the 28-yard line.
Straight ahead. Here's Dobbins. And they're ready for him at the line. Couldn't manage anything there. Well, Brock, 4 quarters, couldn't decide a winner. And now we're set up for an exciting conclusion to this contest. Overtime is coming up next. And there's still something being celebrated by the fans, isn't it, Brock? A coin toss might not decide the game anymore here in overtime. Both sides guaranteed a possession now, even if the first team scores a touchdown. And if we're tied after those 2 series, it is next score wins. It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. Nixon now to return it. Oh, put him in the spin cycle. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here comes their offense out again. Well, they couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, partner, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and hopefully help them start this overtime period by taking the lead. First throw of overtime. Ooh, the rush just too much here. Down he goes. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
A chance to take the lead and set themselves up for a win. Gotta make this count as they come up on second down. Kicks the handoff, now Love. Completed over the middle. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Quick throw out wide by Love. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
I got to be honest, it hurts a little extra when it comes on third down, but it really doesn't matter what down it is. If a completed pass is stopped at the line of scrimmage, offensively, that's a failure. Defensively, that's a success.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Now this offense ready to head back out. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary, this might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, and the other side gets a chance to go win it.
Into traffic, complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 40-yard line.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for Brooklyn. First down. First the 48-yard line.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Tight end going in motion here. Going to the ground again on first. Rolling into enemy territory. Hits the 20. And he's got it all the way down to the 12.
It's a gain of 40. That's another Brooklyn first down. First and 10.
Best run games in this league at balance. Can run it inside, and as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside.
Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And that'll leave them with just one remaining in overtime. They'll come up on first and 10. Operating from the gun, Brissett. All right, rolling to throw to, so he's just going to chuck this into the next municipality.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Timeout taken by the defense, their second. As they'll be left with just one more to work with here in OT. And now the entire game rests on his next kick. This will be around a 33-yarder for him. The kick is good. He got it. And they've taken back the lead.
What a season this guy is having. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they only needed to set him up with a shot to connect and win it with 3, and his aim was true to make it happen and put an end to this competitive ball game. With Brock Hewitt and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Dreadnoughts as we say adios from San Juan.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Prime Time on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Prime Time contest between the visiting team and our home team. On the Caps sideline, look at their head coach. His guys coming off their first loss of the year don't want to fall to 500 here. And on the other sideline, that is a look at the Lumberjacks head coach. His guys no doubt happy to be back home after they took the loss on the road last week. Welcome everybody tuning in. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here as Jake Bates is going to get this started. And we're off on EA Sports. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result. So expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. Escapes the defender. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that gives him a first down.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Vancouver first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10.
Stafford from the gun. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's going to work this down to the 32. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
2nd and 6. At the 32.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And 2nd down only works out for a yard.
This is one of those real modest gains, Kate, that I like as a call. And it's just a little more variety to your playbook. Makes that defense wonder. Those guys on the other side of the ball think a little bit. This dude's not just a receiver. He may get in the run game as well.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Vancouver first down.
Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. On first down, here's Stafford. Right back to Rice, caught again. And this one does not go far.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Back to throw, here's Stafford. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
3rd and long, they're going to throw. He finds Worthy, complete. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Vancouver first down. 1st down and 10 yards to go.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And cut in the end zone for the touchdown. The Lumberjacks finish up an excellent opening series. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
That one right down the middle. And the Lumberjacks will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. This makes it up to the 25. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They're led up by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26.
From the gun, it's Murray. Throw secured by Jaden Higgins. But he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Columbus, first down. A gain of 15.
I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Left side, caught by Metcalf. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They'll have 2nd and 7 to deal with. Straight ahead, it's Brown. Still going past the 40, and they'll finally get him at the 35-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That's good for a Columbus first down.
All set to go now from the 35.
35-yard line.
1st and 10, Murray. Got his man, that's Zay Jones. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. He gets a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Coming deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! It's picked up by the defense. And they're able to add some extra yards onto the turnover too, Brock, as this defense steals away possession.
You know, Kate, defenders today are top. Don't just go get the sack. Go get the sack and the fumble. It's become an art form, making that strip sack, and that play was a masterpiece.
The Lumberjacks and Rashee Rice readying for a new series on offense. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Right back to Irving now. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson.
Tackle made right at midfield. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd.
Stafford now on 3rd down. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. And that sack brings the offense to 4th down.
No one picks him up, and he reminded everyone in the building why that's a major mistake. The linebacker's athleticism on full display. A sack in under 2 seconds? That's a select group of players on the planet who could pull that off.
Wow, beautiful punt there. They have them backed up all the way to the 2-yard line. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And they'll have to go just about every bit of 100 yards to reach the end zone. That punt sets them up at their own 2. All right, they're out and set. Here we go, 1st and 10. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
You know, that kind of gain may not take a safety out of the picture on the next play, but at least you won't have half your guys standing in the end zone on their next snap. That was a valuable little run right there.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. That is complete. McBride on the slant. And they're not going to stop him until he gets out to that 16-yard line. Offense is set, 1st and 10.
First down. It's a gain of 10.
From the gun, a give to Brown. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Dumps it off to his running back. And he gets back to the line, but no more. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here's the Caps punt team now. And he's going to have to hit this one from the edge of his own end zone. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. He'll start from the 39. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The offense getting set to go. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. First and 10. Here's Stafford. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Dumped off to his running back. Hop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
3rd down, give to Irving. And they only get a couple when they needed a good bit more, Brock. That's going to make it 4th down. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The punt team headed out now for the Lumberjacks. And the fair catch secured here at the 16. They take over on offense now pretty late in this 1st half. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the 2nd. And it is enough time to put something together. Murray here on 1st down. Has him on the quick hitter. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 24-yard line.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. No place to go, so he just threw it away. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
The coverage by Charvarius Ward.
Here's Kyler to throw. Oh, he got free. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Ryan Rico on to punt. And he'll try to hit this one well. And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. And up 7-zip, we're probably not going to see anything too reckless here before the break. Stafford now on 1st down. It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On the play fake, here's Stafford. All right, no one open, so we'll just toss this to a different province. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Now Stafford again. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground and start this one off. And he hits him for a gain of 6. He's up to the 26. Second and 3 now. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Kyler looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's sent down right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line.
13 yards on the play. That's good.
Running back sent in motion.
First down.
Here's Murray, first and 10. Dump off caught by his back. We'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44. Second and 6 coming up here.
It's now second and 6 at the 44.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
A 7-yard gain.
To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
First down. First and 10.
A give left side to Brown. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got second and 11. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We've not seen much achievement today.
And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line.
A gain of 17.
Pickup of 17. And that is good for a first down.
First down.
This time it's a passing play. Hits him on the in route. And he can't escape a quick tackle after the catch. Tackled at the 20. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now.
Do better than this. Will be better.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. Working inside the red zone. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up second down.
8 yards.
That's now the third sack of the game, and I know how these defenders start to think, how many more can I tally up before this one's over? Still a bunch of game time. And this defense, well, they're feeling it.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. Brown on the inside give. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. These guys better change up what they're doing on the ground here, Brock, because this defense has seen right through it these last couple of plays.
Yeah, we bang the drum all the time for staying on schedule. This is the epitome of being off schedule.
We've got a screen to the running back. Keeps away from one. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it. Nice to pay off any drive with some points, and able to trim the lead slightly there the first time out in the 2nd half. And even if they can't get into pole position, they just want to keep this thing close.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Calvin Austin on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense getting all set for this series. And they had to wave that white flag on their last drive, Brock, hoping to avoid having to call that punter this time out.
Yeah, and you get several chances a game, on average, somewhere around 10 possessions, and you know not all of them are going to pan out. So you got to forget what lies behind and keep pressing on to the journey ahead.
First down throw here for Stafford. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete. Still 10 to go, 2nd down now from the 26.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Short pass brought in. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Austin makes the grab downfield. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's going to bring up 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard
You know, they
line.
call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd down. It's a money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Brings it.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's their ball late. They have a lead, but it's far from over yet. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Stafford from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
They're out now, ready to punt it. And he's been getting all of it every time out. And this one sails out, no return on the punt. Now outruns their offense to take over. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Going on 1st down. Here's Murray. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
One of the tight ends motioning left. On 2nd and 10, it's Murray. someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And he's going to go in for the touchdown. He brings it back on the pick six. Defense getting in on the farm block with that fourth quarter lead as they provide a nice little boost there with the pick six.
Yeah, you could feel some of the desperation of this offense. And when you get into that mode, it is danger time. Defenses love to take advantage of it. I always say to you, Kate, play fast but never in a hurry. You can't be rushed offensively because you can often be rushed into mistakes like that.
Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lumberjacks drive their lead to 11.
Lumberjacks 14, Caps 3.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. On the return, here's Jones. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense ready to get going again now. And that last pick six might just be the nail in the coffin of their hopes in this one, Brock, as that lead now stretches to 2 possessions.
Well, we get to see now how these guys react to this kind of adversity. Do they shake it off and be aggressive? Because we know they've got to score and score quickly.
And he takes it down to the 33. They get 37 on the play. And they're going to have a first down now.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And their 4th sack of the game right there brings up second down.
This defense has been doing it all, not just with the takeaways, but the pressure and what that does and how hard it is to play the quarterback position when you're taking a beating like this.
From the gun, it's Murray. Left side, caught by Metcalf. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And they take him down right along the 30.
A gain of 7. It's 4th down.
Desperation time here. They got a hand on it, and now it's intercepted. And the Lumberjacks are going to have it, and he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
Okay, that's just one of those situations that is so difficult to be a quarterback in that spot. It's kind of like being a pitcher in a 3-0 count. You just oftentimes don't win, and you feel like you got to force the issue, and you force the issue, yeah, interceptions follow.
Back out runs their offense. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Here's the give to Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Once again, Irving. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Third and long for him here. He's got Kasicki complete. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. To the end zone, but incomplete. Took their shot there on 1st down, Brock, but don't come away with any points just yet. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. They're going to throw out of the gun. Finds the in route complete. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. The defense takes its third and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. On the give, this is Irving. He wants to, but he's not going to be able to continue the run. Got him 6, but they stopped him short. It's 4th down now.
The 6-yard line. Harrison Butker on.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Vancouver. Lumberjacks on their way to their 3rd win of the year. On to try the field goal, Harrison Butker. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Butker knocks it through, and then extends their lead to 14.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
On the return, here's Jones. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense has eaten, it's been a tough watch.
2nd and 10 now, Murray to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, you get more interceptions.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
13 yards on the play.
On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Murray. All right, no one open, so we'll just toss this to a different province.
That was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had 2 choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force a throw and risk a pick, or just get rid of it and cut your losses on the play.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And that brings up 4th and long. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Maybe a bit of desperation here. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Tarvarius Ward picks it off. And the Lumberjacks are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Continued excellence from this defense as they force another interception, Brock. And now a little chance at some redemption for their offense. Had to settle for a field goal after that last pick. Now they get a chance at a touchdown once again.
Yeah, and we know this, Kate. We know the turnover margin in these games is so often a dictator, but when you add points off those turnovers and takeaways, well, you often end on the winning ledger more times than not.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's a design run. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And this was the type of response you always hope to see after a loss, Brock. Get right back out there and find a way to win the following week. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lumberjacks, as we'll see you next time from Vancouver.